reset it. Without taking away all the results. Yes, can you hear me? Can you reset? Yes, reset. Yes. Because I put one score backwards and it just changed everything. So. Yes, exactly. So
All right. Welcome, everyone. This is Jan Papi, and this is the fifth day of the World Pickleball Championship from Bali. And we are improvising here quite a bit because our main commentator is just coming to his what was supposed to be the primary occupation, but he fell in love with pickleball, and I'm stuck with myself here.
Jan, you are the man taking care of business over here. But no, I'm very excited to be able to play on the team event. We're going to be creative with it today. When I'm not on the court playing, I'm going to be over here, and then we will swap me out for one of the fast-talking Aussies.
Well, yeah, that's correct. You will be probably more on court than off court today. So tell us, Scott, what is your first impression from the team challenge? Because you are not a commentator right now, but you are also a player with a very, very fresh experience.
Yes, the team event is always got good energy, good electricity. You're playing for more than just yourself, so it's you want to perform the best possible potential that you can play and do your part for the team, but ultimately it's up to the whole team. It's
right.
Not just your game that matters. It's a combination of a lot of pieces coming together to create success as a unit, and I think that's a beautiful thing. I mean, competing for yourself is wonderful, but when you have a bigger goal in mind and you're playing for something bigger than just yourself, there's a little extra incentive there.
Yeah, I have to ask, if you say your team, I don't see any American team here.
There's no Americans here. Well, I mean, I met 3 of them that came from Texas. I don't know if you know what Danelle,
John, Karen.
Yes, those guys. I met them last night, but there's no American team, I don't believe.
So which team is yours then?
Well, I've got green and gold flowing through my veins right now. I'm an Aussie at the moment. I just can't talk like them.
Does it mean that you are going to change some kind of a nationality in the future, or?
I gotta at least visit Australia before I turn that nationality into my main thing. But no, I was a part of the commentating for the team event last year, and one of the things that really stood out to me about the team event is the camaraderie that you start seeing as the matches progress and get better and better. The first round, it's a little dicey. Some of the matches are a little lopsided. Some of the teams aren't as strong. So you kind of weed those teams out in the early rounds. And then it goes round of 16. Is that right?
Yes.
Round of 16, then 8, then 4, then 2. So, and then there's the dynamic part about it is that there's actually rounds within the round. So you've got 2 men's doubles, 2 mixed doubles, and then you've got a women's doubles and another men's doubles, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So, and they're weighted different. I don't know can you talk about which ones are weighted? Some are 2 points, some are 3 points, correct?
Yeah, so we start with the 2-pointers, which is 2 men's doubles matches, which is the first rotation, 2 doubles matches, 2-pointers. Then we go to mixed doubles, and that's where we go from 2 points to 3 points. So one mixed doubles is 2 points, the other mixed doubles is 3 points.
I like that.
And at the end, we have men's doubles and women's doubles, both of the 3-pointers. So basically, you may have a good start. You may even win the first 3 matches. But if you don't win the last 3 matches, you end up losing 6-9. So most of the weight is towards the end, and that's where the most players.
That's where you get.
Is that the reason why you played in the first round rotation?
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Actually, they just kind of put me in. I really probably shouldn't have played that first round.
That was just kidding.
That's true, though.
You actually played quite well.
Thank you.
Anyway, so let's take a little closer look at what's happening on the center court.
So it looks like we've got a team from Indonesia on the side where we are, where the booth is. Is that correct? Indonesia 2?
Yes.
And then you've got on the other side Team India, which is Anikit Dugarwali and Snehal Patil. So that's the 2 matchups. I have to give the edge on this matchup in particular on center court to Team India. They are a very strong mixed doubles team.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Team India 1 is basically seed number 1 in this tournament based on the last result from Phuket, APO. Nevertheless, I don't know how the first doubles went, or actually first 2 doubles went, but I would not be surprised if this match will be much closer than people would think.
Yeah, it might be. You know what? I don't really know too much about the players from Indonesia, other than I've commentated a couple of their matches and seen them a few times. But as a whole, their team is very good.
Yeah.
But again, I would definitely give the edge to Team India just because they play together all the time.
Of
This
course,
is a team
yeah.
that you see constantly in tournaments together. Aniket is a extremely high IQ on the court, and Snehal Patil, as you just saw, went to smack that ball in the middle in the forehand, and
Yeah.
they got a little mixed up.
Sometimes things happen, you know. So all to all, we have 14 teams in the 4 groups, and we are seeing now India 1, which ended up first in the Group A, and Indonesia 2, which ended up second in the Group D. So it's clearly what is your name?
Do what?
What is your name? I forgot your name.
Scott, last time I checked. Maybe I'll just be Mr. Aussie.
Oh, right. So what Scott was saying is right, that India 1 is a favorite in this match, but and probably in this mixed doubles it's gonna end up like he was indicating. But
Yeah.
anyway, so the winner of this match will be playing with the seed number 2 in the semifinals
Against who?
against we don't know yet.
We don't even know
yeah,
yet.
I mean we can check for sure.
So while he's checking, we'll just keep plugging along with this game. Snehal Patil and Aniket seem to be serving quite a bit right now. And this player right here closest to us, she's had a couple errant backhands that have flown long. She's got to work that out ASAP because she's hit a couple of them just so long out. But yeah, Team India seems to be rocking right along at the moment. The guy seems to be pretty athletic on the team from Indonesia, but he's got a partner who right now she's a little confused on court positioning where she should be. When he comes over like that, she just needs to slide to the right. She was trying to go back behind him, and it just wasn't working. So now he's going to play singles.
A little bit, yeah.
He's just going to take every ball, and you know what? We've seen over in Asia that the guys, they can absolutely take the game over like that. You don't see it as much in the States. You tend to see more of a balanced, or maybe 80-20, 70-30, something like that even. But this is, sometimes you see these guys just start taking over, and they really do a great job. Jeffrey was an example of that last night as he took over a couple games and helped them get to the third place match and win it.
Yeah, to answer Scott's question, we have 8 teams here in the quarterfinals. We are watching the match between India 1 and Indonesia 2. The other 2 teams in the top half of the draw are Taiwan versus Philippines. That will be a very, very good match. Unfortunately, we will not be able to see it. In the bottom part, though, is Australia playing against Indonesia 1 and Singapore playing against Thailand. So regardless what will happen, I'm sure that we'll have a lot of good matches and a lot of atmosphere of screaming, yelling, cheering. As you may hear, the indoor facility is full of noise.
Yeah, this is a great facility for the team event. And also, going back to Asia Pickleball Open, what we saw as the matches got closer and narrowed down is all those teams that were put out early and all their fans kind of stuck around. And the finals and the semifinals were really packed. I mean, the court was engulfed with people watching, which makes for a really good electric game, because who doesn't like a bunch of people watching you perform out there? If you like that kind of atmosphere, you'll absolutely love being a part of a team event.
Yeah, and we actually forgot to tell you guys that this is a timed match tournament.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was something we did a little different here that we didn't do,
Yeah.
and I think that's a good improvement, because we had some games go a little long last time, which drug things out. Tell everybody what you did this time.
Well, I mean, Pickleball Global Challenge Cambodia in 2019, we had the same model. So the players are playing 20 minutes. They are changing the times, the sides and ends after the 10th minute, and then they continue all the way to 20. If there is a tie, then they play the golden point.
Yeah, we say either golden point, or I think the Australians say sudden death.
Sudden death, yeah. I like more golden boy because there is a golden boy here.
Exactly, exactly.
But call it whatever way, it is going to be only 20 minutes plus maybe 30 or 40 or 50 seconds, which, taking into consideration how many matches we are putting in, it's the only way how we can actually keep it under control.
Yes, and also just to clarify on that a little, when they do the sudden death point, whoever serves, it doesn't matter if you're serving or returning. It's whoever wins that very next point.
Exactly.
So it's really, the advantage actually goes to the receiving team, in my opinion, because they get to the net first and can kind of control the point there. So very interesting to see that played out.
Yeah.
It's a good point there, exchange.
Team India is attacking the female player on this side.
As they should. And you know, Team India, like I said earlier a few minutes ago, they are a very experienced team. So I am not at all surprised that the score is a little lopsided at the moment. Although it's only 8-3, they're only down 5. That's a big mountain to climb when you're playing a really good team. So.
Nice.
That was a good forehand slice.
Exactly.
She got a hold of that thing on the replay. You can see it right there. She slices it really nicely. That's a really low attack over the net.
Nice.
Let's not count them out just yet. They just scored 2 points in a row, I think.
And the other court, because the match is being played on 2 courts at the same time, I think there is enough excitement on the other court as well. So I would not bet on any result right now.
Right. We actually, in the first round, which was the 2 men's doubles, worth 2 points, we actually split. My men's team won, and then the other team lost. So we split. We each got 2 points, which is, at least if you're going to lose one, you got to win the other one. If you go down 0-2, you're going to be in a hole that you could climb out of, but it would be much more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, the points are being constructed like the less points in the beginning, so you can actually have time to get
recover.
Yeah,
I did notice that
it
increases as you get to the last. And then at the end, mathematically, sometimes it won't matter even if you play. If you've lost enough of the early games, there's no way to recover mathematically. But that's why you try to keep it close. If you win one, if you lose one, you got to at least win one. In the early stages, because even though I was a little disappointed to see that our other men's doubles team lost, we carried the burden of winning one, so it canceled out. So it might as well be 0-0 going into the mixed doubles.
Exactly.
Which, by the way, the reason I requested to play on Team Australia is they have some of the strongest ladies, and you're only as good as your anchor ladies.
Yeah.
And that's gonna the Australian team is gonna inspire other ladies to start training harder and performing better, because they're realizing they're at a little bit of a deficit by playing against stronger women like Team Australia.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Sarah and Rebecca are the strongest team here, so more or less you can count with 3 points there. So that's a good good feeling in the heart
Yes,
when you
and
come to the last round. Yeah.
for sure. I mean, if they were to go 2-0, or any team goes 2-0, that is a big deal in the middle of the rounds.
Yeah, a little bit out here.
Looks like the score is 9-3, maybe. No, 10. I think it's 10, possibly 10-5. The ball missed. I like Anikit's attack right there. He came in on the forehand, but he doesn't have to be that good with that. He could have gone a little more inside.
Yeah. It seems that in this very match, the female players here definitely there is a uphill run for Indonesian girl.
I would say
Snehal is one of the best players in Asia.
Absolutely, she is. You know, her little meek demeanor should not be undervalued at all and underestimated.
It's yeah, exactly.
That's actually, honestly, Jan, is part of her allure, because you think she's kind of frail and not very strong, and then you see her play, and you're like,
look at that, look at that, look at that.
She's getting it back.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that was so close, so close.
That was a very good defense.
Yeah, it really was. That was fantastic defense. Ultimately, Anikit able to hammer one home, but it didn't miss by a lot.
A beautiful long serve, very deep. So, with playing on time, there could be any kind of score. We saw the scores even like 35-7 or something here.
There's a lot of lopsided. I think one of our girls' matches, they won 48-2. The guys are more merciful. We took it easy, but the girls are ruthless. They're relentless out there.
Especially when the girls come from Australia.
Oh my God, yeah, they teach them to just hammer home. It was 48-2, and they were trying to get to 50. They ran out of time, but they definitely got close to that mark. But the one thing I'll say is that the teams that we played, Malaysia and Indonesia, one of the Indonesia teams. No, it was the Philippines. I apologize. And Indonesia, actually. They were all very gracious. Whether they were winning or losing, most of the time they were losing against us there in that first round. But they were smiling, they were having a good time, and that's important to me. I want those players to feel good and feel like they...
I mean, if you recognize that maybe you're not going to win today, that helps you maybe to recognize to be a rather on kind of gracious part of the story, because losing badly and losing sourly, that's not the right way to.
That's not the right way. Yeah. No, they were having a great time. I played one of the guys. He was 63 years old, and he's not been playing all that long, maybe a year, he said. And he was hitting tweeners and behind the back shots, just messing around with us. And at the end, he said, like, I'm just an old man trying to have a little fun. And I said to him, like, you're very good. And he said, like, oh, no, I have lots to learn. But very humble, very modest. He was just a kind soul. And we see that a lot in Asia.
Yeah, nice. Oh.
What do you think about that? Her little backhand is a little tricky. It's flat.
It's actually side spin. Not only underspin but side spin.
You don't see that very often. Going linear like that, it's hard to hit that ball. But she twists her wrist.
And it's not very natural grip, so it's almost like not the good looking.
Right, it's definitely not attractive when you look at it, but it does work effectively if you know how to do it well. Now, my question is, would you think she comes from tennis if you saw that?
I think that she might play rather maybe squash or some racquetball players.
Like a racquetball, that type of shot is common there.
Yep, they usually go flat quite a bit.
Definitely a squash shot, probably.
Yeah.
That's another thing is some of these players come over from other sports, and a lot of it doesn't translate, but a lot of it does. Oh, that's a great overhead. That's what translates. Did you see? Let's watch the replay. Watch how he jumps.
Yep.
So they time their jump. That's the one thing I'll say that I don't have is the timing when I jump to hit it really hard. They absolutely know how to do that well. And there you see it again. And another one. That one he didn't hit as hard because they're a little deeper. But you can see he's trying.
She was in his way.
Oh, well, he tried to jump off her back is what he tried to do.
Yeah.
Look, she's just going for it, but he literally hit her in the back of the head with his elbow.
Yeah.
But look, that's unfortunate. I mean, she should slide over just because he's got a really good badminton overhead.
Right.
But at the end of the day, he should have put a couple of those away before then, maybe.
I am actually very, very happy that Indonesia was able to create 5 teams here, and obviously if they would go for less teams, maybe the quality will be higher, but it's not how the people in Indonesia think. They would like to win, of course, but they also want to give opportunity to as many players as possible. So I think that's something very, very, very good to do.
I will say that you, in the beginning, at the very beginning of the tournament, you did a opening day ceremony, and you mentioned the 15 different countries, and then you actually listed who brought the most players, and of course, naturally, you're going to have the most from Indonesia. But I was still very impressed with the amount, the girth of players that they brought out. Just because you're the home country that is doing hosting the tournament doesn't always mean that you would bring the most players, but they did by far. They've got the biggest presence.
And I would give a big shout out for the local governments, because Indonesian people, they don't have much money, and I know maybe 80 players coming here were sponsored by the local governments, which is fantastic.
Oh, that's phenomenal! I didn't even know that. That's, to me, that's a win-win for everybody, because the government gets a little bit of a shout out or some credit for supporting their local communities. And then, of course, the opportunities for these players to get to play, where otherwise, if they didn't have the funds, they don't sign up. You don't have credit cards and things here probably that you would spend that on that. So I think that's very, very cool.
Yeah.
Also, just on a side note, Liga Tennis Center, I'm really impressed that they are willing to allow the tournament to happen, and then these 2 dedicated courts, from what I hear, are going to stick around, and you're going to try to maybe do something with them for pickleball. Wow, that was a good get, by the way. Huh? Did you see that? Oh. So my guy jumped over the kitchen, comes back, plays it again, and then couldn't get over there to recover, but really good. Really good.
And this is it, Scott. Time stop.
That's the time.
The match is over. So this is how we end up matches here in 2022 WPC Team Challenge. So regardless of the score, time elapsed, and based on the score, 2 points, actually maybe 3 points, were going to Team India from this match.
Yeah, well, naturally, as the games get tighter, your 20 minutes will seem to shrink. And what I mean is, it's still the same 20 minutes,
right,
but instead of a 48-2 blowout game where it's a little boring, maybe a little dry, you will have intense points every minute.
Yep.
Right? So every minute will seem like it's flying by, because every point is going to be dramatic and a lot on the line, which is what I'm looking forward to, because we've had some lopsided matches, but now it's starting to tighten up.
Unless you try to stall a little bit. We both remember one player who was walking backwards, more like forwards.
Yeah, and kind of shuffling around and kicking the ball under the bleachers, and
by accident.
Yeah,
of course.
at that time you had that really big sturdy net with a big bar, just like the other courts have these bars on the bottom. And one time he knew that bar was there, and he kicked it to the bar, trying to get it to the other guy. It's like, we all know, that's just a stall tactic. Great playing.
Mr. Riska is coming to us, a very good player.
He's an awesome athlete.
Yes.
You can tell he very agile. I would call him nimble toes or nimble feet.
So Riska was one. They won a doubles tournament maybe 3-4 weeks before the WPC in Balikpapan, like more than 300 players, and Riska and his partner won the doubles match. So that was doubles tournament, which was great.
Yeah, definitely. And I could actually take a guy like that on my team under my wing. If I played, let's say I committed to 6 months of playing tournaments with a guy like that, we would be a dynamite team because that guy can move. He can cover the whole court by himself.
Absolutely.
So I could really work with somebody like that. He's got the hand speed. Really, I could get your opinion. I think you're gonna have to go play. But if you don't have the hand speed and the athleticism at the net, you really will be capped at how high you can rise.
Right.
But if you can take somebody that has natural hand-eye coordination and quick punching volleys,
speed, yep.
you can teach them all the other stuff.
Absolutely.
Because you really can't teach faster hands. You can get a little better, but you're still going to have a cap on that. Dinking, drop shots, serves, you can work with people on that to get better and improve. The hands, you don't teach that really.
Slow game you can learn, but fast game it's very difficult.
It's very difficult, and that's what I teach for a living in Florida, and that's the biggest thing people struggle with is they say to me all the time, well, I'm always constantly getting attacked, and I don't know how to defend myself there. And there's not much they can do.
Let's put it this way. Pickleball started as a game for old people who didn't really like the pace. That's why they dinked, right? And now this sport is getting so much different, and more speed and more.
You have to be able to play at the highest level. Even over here in Asia, the development is still happening. We're in the middle of the development, and we're starting to see some of these superior athletes that are coming over from badminton and cricket and tennis and all these sports, and they're going to be in a few years, like give it 2 or 3 years, and Asia is going to be on top of the podium. So
well, maybe some Australians would not agree with that completely, and one of them is coming here to exchange you, right?
Speaking of Australians, I'm going to let Brendan Lee come take my seat real quick.
But you're coming back, right?
I am going to come back. Anytime I'm not playing, I'm going to come back. And,
which will be very often or
I hope
seldom?
so. I hope I can make it back often. But Brendan's a good substitute. He knows what he's looking at when he's watching these games. But yeah, it'd be a good chance for the Canadian and the Australian to do a little commentary.
Thank you, American.
You're welcome.
Okay, come on. There was a little exchange between Brandon and Scott about the most recent development of their team match and situation. So tell us, how is Australia doing in their match?
Yeah, so we knew we'd be in for a tough one. We're playing Indonesia #1, and they've got some fantastic players on their team. We did just take both the mixed doubles. No surprise, Martin Clark and Sarah Burr, yesterday's champions, taking it 19-9 in the #1 mixed, and Beck and I taking the #2 mixed 18-8. So we're really happy with those 2 wins.
Oh, so you won too?
We won both, and we won one of the first men's doubles, and we lost the other. So we're well up. And going into the ladies' doubles, we always like our chance with Sarah and Beck there.
Yes. We were just talking with Scott about that. Like to have like 2 best players in the doubles team, the women's doubles, it's kind of like a peace of mind for you.
They are our anchor, that's for sure. But our men, we have a really strong quality men's team as well that we're really happy with. And having Scott, our Aussie substitute or our American substitute on the Aussie team, we're really happy about.
Right. So you are most likely playing against Jeffrey and Dwee, which basically won the doubles, right?
This will be interesting. So this is Martin and Scott, who played phenomenal this morning as a doubles pairing, and they're taking on Jeffrey and Dwee, obviously our World Pickleball Championships men's doubles champions from 3 nights ago.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we will not be able to see it, but we'll probably report about it, right? How did it go?
I am keen to hear how this tie with India 1 and India 2 are going.
Well, it was a little hiccup in the draw, so it ended up India 1 and Indonesia 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We put one result backwards.
Okay.
Old man here, so my mistake. And so now we are basically in India 1 and Indonesia 2. Yeah.
And India 1 is going well?
I think that they probably are on the top right now. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, Indonesia, as you probably may know, the guys are excellent. The ladies, maybe they need to little work extra on it. So we'll see how this the doubles teams will match up, because I think that we will have a very, very good team on Indonesian side and obviously on Indian side as well. But I think that what will probably decide the match is women's doubles, which I think they will go towards Snehal and Rushali.
They're a strong pair. They're
Yeah,
definitely a strong
exactly.
pair.
So, but still, nevertheless, I mean, this will be I assume, a good match. And actually, these two guys, Riska and Christian, they won the tournament in Balikpapan like 3-4 weeks ago,
Okay.
beating even Jeffrey. You know,
Wow.
Jeffrey was not playing with Dwi at that time for
Okay.
some reason, but still these guys are very smart, very agile, very good coverage of the court, and just really like they have springs instead of their legs. You know, they can jump, they can move quite
Their
well.
explosive power is incredible. And a very accomplished Indian pairing up here in Gaurav and Kashyap
Yes,
as well.
yes.
Speaking of legs, have you seen how high Kashyap can jump? Like for a guy that is 5 foot nothing, he can get at least 10 foot off the ground. It is incredible.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy also, you know, to speak to off the court as well. So,
And I think the interesting thing about this pairing is they're both lefties. I think Gaurav is definitely a lefty.
oh, maybe
And Kashyap is a lefty as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow.
You don't see it often.
Nope, no, that's not usually what happens in the teams, right? So here we go, Christian and Riska versus the Indian
Kashyap
team.
and Gaurav.
Yep, perfecto. So who are you cheering for? No, not cheering. Who do you think is going to win?
Ooh. Look, my money's on Gaurav and Kashyap, but knowing that these two have some good results recently against Jeffrey and the likes in recent tournaments, they might play a lot together, and you know they might be a very well-oiled machine from this end.
Yes, they know each other so well. That might be quite a little boring maybe for others, but
I was going to say the 20 minutes might be up after that rally because there was a lot of dinking going on there.
yeah, maybe the final score will be 5-4 or something, right? So,
Very soft hands out here.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, he got what he wanted.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Now, these guys here from Balikpapan, they can do both, you know. They can be patiently dinking for minutes, maybe hours, but they can also rip the ball if they have the chance.
And Kashyap does like to speed it up. Because of his low center of gravity, I like to call it, he does like to speed up the occasional ball. So he'll look to probably thread this through over the player in the white shirt's left shoulder when he has a chance. Great patience by all four players here. There it is. Yeah, and I've seen that play from him a lot, speeding it up at the left shoulder of that player he's down the line with and then putting it back in behind them from left to right. It's almost his bread and butter play.
Yeah. And, you know, like being a little shorter, you have the center of gravity so low, and basically every ball is at your chest. You know, my daughter, Vivian, when she lunges, you know, she can actually hit overhead from any ball.
Yes, yep. The Scorpion, I think they call it, is quite easy for those players.
That's right. So how do you like the team event right now, up to now?
So this is my first team event, and the format's very interesting. I like the weighting of the matches. I think for us, we have breathing room. You know, as we said, highlighted before, having the stronger females on our team gives us a bit of space. So that makes almost the men's doubles and the mixed doubles matches a little bit simpler, and you can relax.
Right.
What I like about this format is, and we saw in our round robin matches, obviously there was some really one-sided matches, but it was fun to play against all the variety of different countries. But once we got a good lead, you know, in a lot of our matches, the matches became fun and social, and you can do that in a 20-minute match, because once you open up that big lead, it exposes that. So the format is really really good. And the weighting of the matches is great as well.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, obviously, it's fun to win, and
is.
it's fun to have control over the things, right? So
And the atmosphere is great as well, isn't it? Especially from the Indonesian team on the sidelines. They have some good support here.
yeah, they love pickleball, you know. So
Oh, they are very passionate about it. So passionate about it.
And-
A lot of the Asian countries, like we've visited, like that have come here, and especially with the Australians, have all been asking us for photos and for tips and advice. They're just so appreciative as well and so humble.
yes, exactly, and they are very respectful also. You know, like I can't really understand. You know, like when I came to Balikpapan, maybe 150 people wanted to take picture with me.
Yes.
Which I said, like, okay, what is so special about me, you know? But they just show so much appreciation, you know, which in the Western world, you don't see that anymore.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Right, so Indonesia has opened up a 4-1 lead here.
yeah, which is interesting, right? So
And have you guys talked about playing the clock?
Right.
It's a time match, it's a 20-minute match. Have you seen teams playing the clock, you know, when it gets close out here and maybe one team slightly up? Are they starting to delay a little bit? Are we seeing that a bit?
Yeah, we're a little bit touched that point because like we do this at Pickleball Global for like maybe 4 or 5 years now, and we had the situations when people took 2 timeouts in last 3 minutes, or people were kicking the ball around the court and pretending that they cannot pick up the ball.
Oh, it slipped. I'm sorry, it slipped.
Yeah, it slipped. Oh my! I kicked it into it by mistake. Oh, look at that.
Great defense there. Oh, it got him. He
Yep.
knows. He knows.
Yep. And that's
What
what
a
I
good
like.
sport. Great
Yeah,
sport.
Exactly.
And I actually, is it Christian? Christian. I actually played him in singles, and
Oh,
he
you did?
is
Uh-huh.
also one of the nicest guys on the
Very
court.
nice.
He was
Very nice.
so terrific
Yes.
to play against.
And he actually speaks nice English.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Riska doesn't speak English, but he's also a very, very nice guy. It's so awesome because like this is our second tournament, big tournament in Asia, and we never had Indonesian players in our tournaments. This is the first time. Yeah, they can't travel too much. They don't have funds.
Yes.
So bringing the tournament into Indonesia, you know, so many people were in shock, you know, how good pickleball is. Look at that.
Look at that defense. Oh, but I don't
Oh,
like
that
that he
was-
threw that up again.
that was,
Look, they were nearly in at the net. Then
Aye,
he
aye,
probably
aye.
should have played a
Aye,
dropped
aye, aye.
again. Oh, Karshap has. Oh my goodness, this does not look good. This does not look good at all. Ankle.
Yeah, it looks like that he rolled his ankle.
Oh, he's in a lot of pain. He is in a lot of pain. So we're going to replay there. So, if you saw that on the replay, his left ankle just rolls over as he's going back for that overhead. He knows it was going out. Oh, this is a real shame, Jan.
Yeah. Well, there was a long rally of lots of overheads there. So, yeah, this is where almost Indian team is down, you know, and with all this extra time spent not playing, is actually working against them. But
So can you talk to us about what happens in this situation? Obviously, there's no timeouts in this format. So I don't think Karshap's coming back from this by the looks of things. I can't imagine he's going to take to the court. He is still very distressed. He's in a
Right.
lot of pain. But are Indonesia accumulating points for their score as this is going through?
yeah, so honestly,
We haven't seen this situation, I'm
no,
sure.
we
Yeah,
didn't.
okay.
So I kind of put on the spot here. Obviously, if he doesn't continue, they are going to lose. Now the question is, what will the final score? Final score, meaning is it going to be 4-1 or is it going to be 15-0? And
Yeah.
the good point, you know, we never thought about this, to be honest.
No.
This is something brand new for us. But as I know, Indian players, though, they will go back and play, my opinion, unless this is really something critical. But these guys are workers, you know, they can work hard and
Yes.
they go through the pain.
So we have got the medic coming out on the court here to give Karshap some attention and maybe see what the issue is. It definitely looks like he has rolled his ankle.
Yeah,
The sock is going back on, which
I think
3 minutes ago I did not think it was going to go back on.
yeah, I think he's going to play. I personally think he is going to go back on the court, so we'll be gracious in this case.
Look, that's, I would call a miraculous recovery because the look on his face, it did not look good when he laid
Right.
down on that court. So
Yeah.
for him to bounce back so quickly.
And you know, adrenaline helps a little bit, you know, temporarily at least. You know, maybe he will be hurting at the end of the day, but hey,
So they are changing ends. The score is 2-4 India, unless something has changed from the referee in the meantime.
yeah,
2-4 India serving.
four two.
This is great sportsmanship from all teams.
Yes. Mhm. He is a little bit limited, but not as
A little
much.
bit of a hobble there, but nothing too. And now, how does this play out in Indonesia's mind? It's always tricky when you're playing an injured opponent.
Exactly.
You start to play the opponent, not the ball.
Injury and cramping, those are mentally very, very difficult for the opponent.
And then does Gaurav start to try and cover too much court like he just did then, leaving his line open?
Exactly.
And then missing a drop like that. So
Yeah,
Gaurav doesn't need to press right now. I think Karshap looks fine. I think he can make balls.
exactly. Yep. He's going to get more balls this time.
It's a high third. But they're in. The point is neutralized. Indonesia opening a 5-2 lead here with under 10 minutes to go. Karshap obviously a little rattled still, like 9 times out of 10 he makes that volley. 6-2 Indonesia. Ooh, just a bit off balance there, looking to press,
Yeah.
looking to come forward a little bit too early perhaps.
Now, I don't know how many players did you watch here, but did you watch Eddie Shen from Taiwan?
No, I haven't.
Eddie, yeah, he is an incredible. If anybody has soft hands here, that's him. He
him.
actually played yesterday against Martin and Sarah.
Oh, was it the quarterfinal?
Yes.
Ah, yes, he was actually, I did see some of that match. Yeah, his drops were silky smooth.
He can actually carry the eggs on his paddle, you know, without breaking them. Oh, nice.
Great spot there, in behind Gaurav. That's clever.
It's really so nice, you know. This actually, because they won the tournament in Balikpapan, they got a special prize for us as an entry. They actually got it for free, to be honest, because like you see, these guys, you know, they were not recognized before, you know, but after the tournament and seeing them, it was just fantastic, you know. So like you need to come. So they really appreciate it, and obviously.
Just would have liked to see him get in behind that ball. He ended up going up on one leg and really reaching out to his left. Really needed to get in behind it, move a little bit more across to his left to take that volley. Okay, they've got the ball back here though.
Yep.
All right, we have under 5 minutes to go. Now this match is close. Now this is where the clock starts to become an issue for some.
Exactly.
For those that are in front and those that are behind.
There are two dynamics there suddenly. Yeah, somebody is going to rush and somebody is going to not to rush. Yeah, but we have, it looks like 7-3 now, right? And
There's just 1 point here at a time for Team Indonesia. If they can open this to 8-3, I don't see the Indians coming back. All right, very similar situation there where Kashyap actually rolled his ankle. But see the Indians move then. They put that ball back fast to Indonesia and they're back in position, ready to play. Indonesia taking a little bit more time here.
yeah.
Okay, they've opened up that 8-3 lead. Look at those hops. He does not miss overheads. That guy can jump.
Even though injured.
Even though injured, he's gone up to that ball.
He's going to go for it.
All right, India serving it 3-8 on 1. And a missed drop. That's not what Gaurav wants. They need to build some pressure there.
Looks like three more minutes.
All right, they've closed the gap to 4. India moving very quickly. And that's what Gaurav can do. Those arms are about 2 meters long, Jan. He can really get some length across that kitchen.
This is his moment here.
I don't like that India are rushing that much. These dinks take time. Great defense by Christian. He's up again. Really good defense. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at the Indians run to go. Oh my.
He's not injured anymore, but obviously the time is running.
No. The ref is not happy about that. The ref is not happy about this. Kashyap is really trying to push the boundaries.
Speed
here.
up.
That's not on. All right, I think we could be all tied up here, Jan. I think we're at 8-8.
I think 7-8. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
8-8-2, I think.
8-8-2. Oh. We may have a golden point here, or sudden death, as you in Australia say. The dynamic changed so much.
Oh, they've taken a 9-8 lead. If Indonesia don't get the ball back here, it could be game. Indonesia need a quick side out.
No.
Yes, they've got the ball back. India takes the match. Wow, Jan, what a finish to that match. 9-8 to India. That was a huge comeback there.
Oh, wow.
From 8-4 down. Well done to India. They take the 3-point men's doubles match. I'm not sure how that leaves the overall tie, but I have a feeling the Indians could be through.
Yeah, and we saw how Kashyap started to move much faster.
There is no injury there, Jan. Look, it's probably a bit concerning. He probably felt a little twinge, and full credit to him. He went down because he did want to take precautions, but I saw him, you saw him, overheads, jumping the net twice. Yes. Nothing to worry about now.
I would say also the adrenaline help. You know, maybe he will start hurting again in like maybe 30 minutes or 1 hour, but it was a great match.
It was a fantastic match. Well done to Team India. They do defeat Team Indonesia in that tie.
I think that
semi-final time.
Yep, I think that they are through. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. Are you staying with me here, or you're going back on the court?
No, I am going to take the court for the men's doubles first round match. So one of us will be back over and to join Jan soon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate.
Thanks, Jan. I better go see how we went. Yep. So we lost both of those. We would.
We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes from the live streaming of semifinals of 2022 World Pickleball Championship team event. Stay with us.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right. Welcome back. This is the semifinals between Team Singapore, which actually is not completely Singapore, because they have had some Indians and Americans, and Team Australia, which is not actually only Team Australia, which are some Americans as well, and I guess maybe some other nationalities, or not you know. No? Okay, so. And we do have a very, very good people here right now, Sarah and Martin. So I will be very quiet the next 30 minutes and let them maybe talk more most. But I would have to step in because they might be a little bit, biased. So yeah, Sarah and Martin are part of Australian team. And let's see how they are going to commentate on the performance of their team.
We've got very big shoes to fill with Scott Golden doing an amazing job and Brendan Lee, who was helping out over the course of the week, but we'll do our best.
Okay, good.
Also a good opportunity for payback time on Scott Golden.
All right, so we do have the first team, first match, which is men's doubles for 2 points.
Bit of a role reversal here. Usually them behind the desk commentating, and now we're commentating on them playing, which is interesting.
Certainly differing styles with Brendan and Scott Golden. Scott Golden is a very attacking player. Brendan not actually usually is attacking, but I think he'll take a more passive role and be a bit more defensive.
As you were saying, Martin. I'm expecting to see lots of long rallies just like that one throughout this match. Lots of 20-plus shot rallies here. They're all really steady players. Great hands.
Daryl from Singapore in the black t-shirt. We played him in Phuket 5 months ago, and the improvement in him, and in fact most of the Singapore players, has been astounding in the last 6 months.
That deadly middle ball. So Scott and Brennan haven't played together very much, so they're still sort of working it out.
Great hands from both teams there. Scott Golden, once he finds his range, he's unbelievable. In the last round, he made a few early errors, and then once he got his first ball in, really good one in, it was an avalanche.
He's quite an unorthodox player. It's just really aggressive. And yeah, like you said, once he finds his momentum, it's quite unstoppable. So we're really quite happy to have him on Team Australia.
Also, if you watch Scott's paddle, it's almost vertical when he hits the ball. It's quite unusual. Usually the paddle is horizontal or slightly angled down, but his is virtually vertical.
Just missed that one. That was a great misdirection there. So Team Australia picking up a few points now, which is good. Straight at the body, tried to get out of the way, and Scott tried to give him a bit of a warning, but just couldn't quite get there.
Sarah, I have a little question for you, a little teaser. Who was the very first game on centre court for this year's World Pickleball Championship. It was a singles game. Which competitors are in the first singles game for this tournament? The answer is Jishan and our very own Jan Pappy.
So Team Singapore, India, America is up 1-4-1 at the moment. Oh. Brennan's just having a little bit of trouble finding his rhythm, but I'm sure it'll come. He's been such an incredible athlete this weekend, playing back-to-back events, commentating. Oh, he's really pushing the limits there. I'm assuming he's probably not wanting to give many middle balls away, and he's just trying to find those lines. Might have to give himself a little bit more margin until he finds his rhythm. Straight through the legs, we love those ones. Or shoe hunting, as we call it in Australia. 2 points when you hit the shoes. 3 points if you undo the laces.
Did you see the defense of the Singaporean team?
That was incredible. I thought Team Australia had that point for sure. Just a little bit of miscommunication there between Brendan and Scott. Oh, that's a great attacking shot there. A little bit of net love as well, but the intention was there.
Yeah. I was watching the players here last a couple of days, and what I really noticed was the Asian style of soft hands and incredible lower body. You know, they go so low under the ball. And like you played yesterday against Eddie Shen, right? And the quarters, was it, or semifinals? He was incredible. He was always basically on the floor. His paddle was nearly touching the floor, and his hands were so soft.
Yeah, it's incredible. Just the touch and the feel that they have for the ball. It's very admirable.
Yeah, and I think that Singapore team is playing similar. You know, they're so low in their lower body, so it's.
That was a beautiful drop there from Brennan that really set up that point for Scott Golden.
So Martin, how do you see? This is the first time you saw Taiwanese people and Indonesian people. Do you think that there is something new which you would maybe observe and find?
I was very surprised about how good they are. They weren't at the Phuket tournament that you organised back in April. The Taiwanese and the Indonesians. But they've just got such fast hands, incredible hands. They attack at quite low balls that a lot of people would leave, and great reflexes. They're great athletes.
I don't think that this, I would say Hong Kong or Taiwan or Singapore, they really having like soft hands. They don't kill the ball as much as maybe Americans or Australians, right? And I think. This is incredible because this is the first time we have 15 countries together. It's not like in America, which was influenced by maybe one style of training and coaching, but here you are basically getting from all kind of corners of Asia, you know, and it's interesting how the style will compare.
Yeah, and it's also really interesting to have to try and adapt your tactics to the different styles, because we're used to one way in Australia, and then you travel internationally and that you're exposed to so many different styles and techniques. And yeah, it's been really fun actually working it out, the chess of the game. Martin and I quite enjoy that, the tactics.
Yeah. And I think it's good for pickleball, because like this exchange of information and the tactics and technical parts, you know, I think that this can boost pickleball very, very much.
Absolutely. The game's evolving so rapidly, and I think it's because of that influence of all the different countries.
Right, exactly. So,
and even outside pickleball, just to make all these new friends from all over the world, it's a very unique tournament like that. Most of us have have got 10 or 20 people they're in contact with from the Phuket tournament, and it's the same here. Oh, what a shot. Brendan's double-handed backhand, he really rips it. I mean, he's confident. They just keep going in.
You look pretty confident then, Martin.
Yeah.
It's an amazing get. What a point. Oh, and it is in. What a point from all competitors there. That was insane. That's what we come here to see.
Trying very hard not to cheer here.
Brendan's very much a confidence player. When he's feeling it, he's feeling it. He's on fire. Yeah, they're really feeling it now. You can really feel the intensity building here, the momentum building, the communication too. They're communicating within the point.
Did Brendan play tennis before, or?
Yes, he's a very, very good tennis player.
I can tell, yeah.
Jan, you've been involved in pickle. Just wait for this point. Jan, you've been involved in pickleball for some years. How have you seen it change, the nature of the game and how it's played? Have you seen many changes in the nature of how pickleball is played?
Can you repeat it one more time?
Could you tell us, you've been involved with pickleball for some years. Could you make a few comments about how it's changed over the years in terms of the tactics, the style, the speed, all that type of thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, pickleball started as a game of old people, right? And Waters, mom and daughter, they started to hit the ball, and everybody was hushing them, saying like, no, you have to dink. And eventually what happened was that everybody else started to drive the ball, and obviously they kept the dinking. I think that pickleball has unlimited potential to draw, to grow, and the first question when we came here, said like, oh, can I do the spin serve, right? I'm so happy that the USAP actually didn't ban it, because it's like telling Nadal, you cannot kick the serve or you cannot spin the serve, that's crazy, It's beautiful for others to watch, and it's growing the sport, and unfortunately some people, they don't see it as a enrichment and development of the sport. So I think today, one last thing, today you need to have everything, you need to have a soft hands, but you need to be able to drive the ball also. And many times, unfortunately, there is no one person who can do both, like on the highest possible level. So how do you see it in Australia, Martin? Like how is pickleball progressing in Australia?
It's certainly on an exponential curve. It's growing very quickly, and the standards going up very quickly, and the speed. Just finding that the people are starting to get a lot better at attacking lower balls than they were. When I first started, most people would only attack the ball if it was a net height or above, but we're seeing the good players now attacking the ball knee level, just below knee level, and regularly getting it in.
So just a score check here at 16-8 in favour of Australia. So the boys have made a real comeback. They were a little bit shaky at the start. They were definitely down. But we're at 16-8-2 now with Scott Golden serving. Oh, he really wanted that double-handed backhand. He's been using that backhand drive to set up so many great shake and bakes this weekend. I saw him do it quite a bit in the mixed doubles with Beck and also in some of our earlier rounds in this teams event. So it's a game based on time here. So it's a 20-minute game, and they've swapped at 10 minutes. So that's why there's been a change of side here. Another side out here, so we're back at 16-8-1. It's a beautiful drop there from Brendan. He's been working hard on those drops, and they're certainly paying off today. Oh, look at that. Finding the line there. Big let's go and a big smile from Scott Golden.
Bit of a miss here, but he got away with it. It was a beautiful setup prior to that.
Brother from another mother, he just said. Great communication there. Brendan helping out Scott there. So tempting to hit those high balls. Oh, that's a great get. It's in. Such an athlete.
Oh,
Scott Golden can't believe what he's seeing here.
great speed. They're both so fast on the court, these two.
Absolutely. Just clipping the tape on that drop. The side out here. Now that's the lovely deep return that Scott's looking for to get into the net. Brendan's looking so balanced at the NBZ. Oh, that's a great put away down the middle there. So we've had a 5-minute call, 5 minutes left of the match. Let's see if teams Singapore, India, USA can lessen the gap.
Beautiful reset. Oh,
Just clipping the hand of Daryl there. Great leave there. Oh, he really wanted to hit it. That's what he's just communicating with Brendan now. (18, 10, 1). Just a little upright on that one. Didn't have a lot of time to prepare for that block. That's a great spot to put that dink from Scott Golden. Very tricky shot for Daryl to execute. Ooh, that ball had some spice on it, that's for sure. Probably would have snapped my wrist if it was me. So we've got 3 minutes left. Team Australia still up at the moment with the lead. There's a fantastic backhand down the
shot.
line. 6 shots, says Scotty Golden. 18, 12, 1. That's the third shot he's been trying to get. Oh, and an ATP!
Oh.
Oh, call out, unfortunately. Just wide on that one.
A centimetre out again.
Team Singapore has been very, very good with their line calls all weekend, so I've got no question that ball was just out.
Perfect speed up there, right at the right shoulder of Brendan. So got him on the chicken wing. It was a good shot.
Fantastic
great hands.
work.
He moved back just far enough. Took one step back. When the ball got sped up, stayed there and then punished the next shot. Great moving by Scott.
Just a little high.
Chicken wing again.
Yeah, they're getting really good at dodging these now. They've hit a couple. I think Brennan's been trying to dodge some of these balls. We're just not able to get out of the way, but that one they certainly did.
The same thing happened to Colin Johns recently. He kept getting chicken wing shocks at him at the right shoulder. So he elected just to move over, and his ready position was about half a metre left of where he normally would be. Right of where he would normally be, so it wouldn't happen. So he had more room to actually get across with a double-handed backhand.
This is what good players do. They adapt on the run. They don't wait till they've finished the match to make these adjustments. They do it point by point.
Very skillful, the Singapore team, particularly Daryl. He's got beautiful hands with the dinks.
Yeah, they're actually a really good combination. So Team Australia have done very well. And there's the call for the end of the match. So the win here goes to Team Australia. But a fantastic match. I'm sure you'll agree.
All right, we'll have a pause and we'll be back for the next match, which will be in about 5 minutes.
We struggled there through the middle of that again. We had a little lull.
All right, thank you, Martin and Sarah. And now we have one more sweaty man here.
You know what? It's worth it.
Commentating?
Both. I like doing both. You know what? I have a bigger passion for commentating, but I still love to compete. You know, I still love to compete. It keeps my legs fresh and keeps me young. So we have obviously multiple rounds within the semifinals. So we had the two men's on court 1 and 2. We won on this championship court. I don't know if we won that one. Brandon, did we win? We won both games, so we're up 4-0 in the points. And this is where Team Australia cashes the check and takes it to the bank, is mixed doubles. We have two really strong mixed doubles teams. Not to say that they couldn't lose, because there's possibilities that they could always lose, but it's a super strong mixed doubles middle of the tournament. The round in the middle, they get a 6-point lead for us. We're up 10-0. There's no way they can come back, right? So that's important.
I would say that all 3 rotations you have strong teams there. So
I would say so, but mixed doubles is the crux to this team event. So if anybody's out there listening, and let's say there's somebody that's from a different country right now that's not here, and next year they say, we're going to be at the World Pickleball Championships, go out and recruit strong female players. You're only as strong as your females. And no, it's a really big part of the success that the Australians have had at the World Pickleball Championship Series is bringing strong ladies. It really is.
And as we are watching and looking at the court, does it remind you anything?
Oh, this is a rematch, but this is from the Asia Pickleball Open.
And also from yesterday.
Well, but Aditya played with Macy.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
But Penny is no downgrade from Macy at all. Penny Lee is somebody to keep an eye on. She is a fantastic player. And I actually had not looked out on the court until you mentioned to look out there. This is going to be an unbelievable battle. You've got the battle of wills here, because you've got the reigning champs from mixed doubles open earlier in the week, Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. Sarah Burr coming off a triple crown. To my knowledge, that's the first time that's happened at one of your big tournaments.
Yep, absolutely. And she can actually get quadruple crowns.
She can get that quadrupled crown, baby, the biggest crown of all. So she's going for the big time show there. And, of course, Martin Clark always comes away with some success at your tournaments. But on the other side of the net is no slacker team. Aditya Ruhela is somebody who I think his ceiling is not even reached yet. He's a guy who, in a year or two from now, is going to be the best player in Asia, probably. If he's not already one of the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, in the singles he is already.
Yeah, singles,
yeah.
he's unbelievable.
And obviously everybody says like he's a very good player for mixed doubles. He might not be the best material for the men's doubles. At least there is a perception right now because he plays mixed doubles also with the guys, and not every guy likes it.
Right. Most of the guys don't like when somebody takes over like that. Talk about what he does on the court, like that's so dangerous. I just know he's very versatile.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously today he rested a little more than days before. I would say like if he really maybe need to work on something, is physical fitness.
The fitness part,
He's
yeah.
cramping way too much. Sorry, Aditya, for saying that openly, but everybody sees that,
Yeah.
He needs a lot of massage and physio during the tournament, which obviously shows that he is very dedicated, but for his game style, he definitely needs to bring up his fitness because his fitness right now is way behind of his skills.
Right, and when somebody's cramping every tournament and there's like a pattern developing there, it's usually either diet, sleep, and the fitness part all together.
Yeah.
There's usually combinations of all of that. So maybe he's low on electrolytes, maybe his salt levels are low. He's got to figure out what combination to put into his body to keep from cramping.
Exactly.
But it looks like we're about to kick it off here.
Yeah.
Get this thing going. I actually thought that was good. I thought that was good. From our angle, we don't have a good vantage point. But Martin was down that line, and then the ref called it good, I think. No World Pickleball Championship would be complete without a little bit of controversy.
That serve was so good that even Sarah couldn't return the return.
Truly, that was an amazing shot.
Oh.
Penny Lee might be a little nervous. Look, you're on championship court. You're playing the reigning champs, so, a little bit of nerves is good. You just have to settle those in. That's the other thing about Aditya is he has ice in his veins. He really doesn't care who he's playing. He's going to play natural and free. If you watch his movement on court, it's not tight. It's very relaxed, very free. Martin's also the same way. One thing I like about Team Singapore is that they have good matchups across the board. They've really evenly spread their team out to give themselves the best opportunity to win. We were pretty fortunate to win those first 2 games, but this is far from over. I mean, these guys could easily win both of these mixed doubles and get back up 6-4 on us. So,
What was your score?
well, the first 2 rounds I think are worth 2 points each, and we won.
But your match?
Our score was 20-9, I think. No, 20-12. It was 20-12. It was a very close match. We only pulled away at the end, just like they kind of gave up a little, so we got a few more points. I think it was actually like 16-12, and we were a little nervous. They were making a good comeback. That one coming up just a little short for Aditya, but this is Hammer City over here. They just hammer at you until you either
I mean,
pop one up or miss.
I remember Martin and Sarah playing against Aditya in APO in Phuket, and Aditya was all over. Now Martin and Sarah are all over.
They're turning it up a bit. You know, and they credit that to Martin building 2 dedicated courts at his house. So he brings them in to train.
To train.
And they've been training since the APO tournament in April. They have set their sights on Aditya, and here we are. No surprise that they're squaring off here on championship court. But he was a big motivating factor for them to get better. Penny is a wall over there. Martin hammered 2 really nice shots deep at her feet. She got him back, and then Sarah ultimately ended up trying to hug that line on her side and missed. But yeah, very, very strong defensively. That's a good ball from Aditya. What an awkward shot. If you want to watch on the replay here, let's check it out. I'm sure they'll show the replay, but it was a very awkward shot, but he's so long, he was able to really crank down with a hard angle to Martin Clark's left foot. So there's Aditya getting involved. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. She's got to reset over to Martin Clark's left foot, straight across. Lifting the ball like that cross court to a lefty is a bad idea, or a righty, really, for that matter. She's going to be soft right there and just reset. They're playing a lot of defense right now. So what happens ultimately in these games, if you find yourself back a lot and you're just lifting and then playing defense, you're not going to win because you're not able to control that non-volley zone line. So you've got to be able to do that. Penny just lighting it up right here. Oh, that was Aditya, sorry. No, I think that was Penny.
Penny.
It was Penny.
Penny, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Penny. You get credit for that one. That's a great drop from Sarah Burr. Taking her time to getting up there. Beautiful. She's extremely tough to play against. She doesn't make a lot of errors. She's going to make you work hard the whole time. She's a fitness guru. Yeah, that's such good coverage from Sarah Burr as she slid. Watch her slide to the middle to cover. She covered that ball, and Aditya really wasn't ready for the counter to come back that fast. Half the battle is anticipating and being ready. That's another good drive. So the combination of yin and yang here, it's like one drives, the other one closes and smashes. Then if they return to the other one, that one drives and the other one smashes. So, you know, the cleanup is good with both of them, and the drive is good with both of them.
Yeah. I mean, there's such a clear difference how Martin and Sarah perform these days. You know, there is, we were actually talking a little bit about like soft hands versus driving, but it's just amazing. I mean, both of them are athletic and strong people. Their bodies are very, very developed and athletic. So they just hammer ball after ball. Obviously, sometimes mistakes happen.
Well, I was about to say that was an awkward shot because it kind of came over and just hung there.
Yep,
and then Martin likes to roll his shots. He doesn't have underspin a lot of times. When you have a ball below the net, though, it's easy to put that into the net. And Penny Lee and Aditya, they're not going to go anywhere. I mean, it's a matter of time before they get back in this, and I think they've already reeled it in. It was a 4-1 advantage. I think it's now 3-4. See how quick Aditya is? He puts a lot of pressure by moving. Look how he moves back and forth. He's a really active player. Like that.
Beautiful.
But the defense from the Australians is disgusting. Look at Penny saving it, but ultimately that last one from Penny lifted up a little too high. But I mean, the net kind of threw off Aditya, but that's part of the game. You know, I had a couple net cords in the game before that we couldn't return, so it does happen. Literally, Aditya was behind Penny when she hit that, and he recovered. But do you see how, like, they just keep staying back? At some point, you're going to have to reset the ball into the kitchen. I guess that was sort of like a reset. It dipped. You know, I suppose that could have been considered a reset because Martin had to actually drop his paddle face down, and he was hitting more up then instead of hitting down. So, in a sense, that was a good job by him. Sarah Burr playing unbelievable pickleball. She's a solid rock. I love the counter punches and the initiation of attacks. It's a thing of beauty when you can see pop, 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 soft, 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 pop, pop, pop.
It is interesting, though. We were talking with Sarah and Martin about how Asia is big as a continent, and I would say there are already visible two different pickleball schools. One is, I would say, Indian school, which we all know that Indian players love to drive the balls, and
yeah, they really do like to drive.
And I would say Australian school is kind of similar to it. You know, even though they have soft hands, but they don't use soft balls as much. At least not Martin and Sarah. And then you have some kind of, let's call it Chinese school, even though Chinese players still didn't even enter pickleball in Asia because of COVID and or other reasons. But let's say Singapore or Taiwan, you know, they have super soft hands, and so you have Indian school which drive the ball every possible way. And then you have a Chinese school, which officially is not even Chinese, but impact of the very, very soft hands. So we'll see like how that will pan out eventually, maybe over 2-3 years, which style would be better, or if there will be another style as a combination of these styles.
Correct. There could be a combination. And really, I believe you have to be able to do all of it to be a well-rounded player in this sport. But everybody has their strengths, you know. Aditya there, and I'm going to bail him out just a little bit. He rushed it trying to beat Martin getting back out of the kitchen. The reason people miss that, I've missed it many times, is you're just rushing it just a little bit trying to poke the ball at them. And if you just take your time and make sure you hit a clean shot, then you're usually okay, but not a big deal. I mean, maybe to Aditya that was a big deal, but...
That ball probably was heading out long.
A lot of them, I told Brendan, my partner, last game, you know, when they're attacking from the kitchen, often those are all going out. There's no way they can hit that hard, clear a net, and keep it inside 22 feet of the baseline. So you got to be aware of where you are and where they are when they go to attack you. The further back they are, the better chance they have to keep it in. I don't know what's going on right now by Team Australia, but they've lost a little steam here, and the game has changed completely. It's crazy. This is a low-scoring game, a lot of defense, and Aditya is simply doing what Aditya does, which is taking over the game. You cannot lift the ball up on him.
I think it starts looking like APO in Phuket 6 months ago.
Absolutely, and they look a little shaken at the moment. I have to say I'm a little shocked it's 8-5, but not really. I mean, Aditya and Penny are super strong together.
Yeah.
You know, Penny's not flashy. You know, she's not super flashy. You almost don't notice her sometimes out there as much because Aditya's running around everywhere, but she is a woman who doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and she knows how to reset the ball. Look at that. She just takes her time, and then and she's smart, high IQ. That's an interesting move. He brought him back in. That was a really good exchange. Really good exchange. I will say that I think he made a mistake by not closing the gap earlier on that ball. He let it bounce and then brought them in.
Yeah.
That's really good. He was yelling at Penny to let it go, but I know this because I'm a player as well. Once you're already in the swinging motion, I actually don't think that's the case. He was yelling at Penny after the ball was struck to let it go. I don't believe that was actually a distraction. Not a distraction, just to be honest. The yell was after the ball was struck.
Yeah, or actually, as about she was going to hit the ball. Yeah.
Correct. It was when Aditya's partner Penny was about to hit it. He said like, "No, don't hit it."
Yes.
But in Martin's defense, it's intense in the moment, and you don't always realize the timing of everything.
Exactly.
But he'll look back at that later and see that it wasn't a big deal. And they're not playing well, and that doesn't add any type of reassurance to them.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, you want to kind of little release the tension, and
Right.
Many people do it differently. So
Right. He really cranks his serve up too once he gets going. You really don't want to poke the bear too much with Martin though. He's the type of guy like he will take care of business. He'll fire back for sure. But
Yeah.
Aditya's up to the challenge, and so is Penny, I'm sure. Really would love to see a good finish here. Sarah and Martin not playing well right now, but credit to Penny and Aditya because they're the ones forcing the play to not be so strong. She got it. She got it.
oh my word.
She definitely dug that out, and Martin doesn't want to let her down. Oh man, that was so good by Martin Clark. He was able to just turn that paddle. Let's see that replay real quick. Let's see if we can see that replay. That was an excellent job, and look at the respect from Aditya as he knows he just got beat man to man right there. But unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's so good. So the problem with the shake and bake against Aditya is you can't get away from him. You can't get away from him. He's sitting clobbering the middle. So when she's coming over, he's just riding that wave that way, and it's not going to work.
I think chemistry between Aditya and Penny. Penny is incredible, and
A little tension brewing between these two. Aditya saying, "Martin, that was in," but Martin's sticking to his guns. Not going to let him get away with it. Nice pressure there on Penny Lee, keeping her back. That's what you got to do. You've got to keep Penny Lee and Aditya back at the baseline. If you let Aditya get up there to the kitchen, he's very dangerous.
yeah.
I got to tell you, Aditya's shaking them up a little bit. His pressure.
Especially after yesterday.
It's immense pressure right now that they're feeling.
winning the tournament, and I think it's incredibly difficult to beat Aditya twice in a row within 2 days. So
Especially when he has a good partner like
Yes,
Penny Lee.
yes.
It makes it even more difficult because it frees him up to just kind of do what he wants to do. And they're trying to get behind him right now, which is what you saw right there. It's like soft drops to his backhand, force him to kind of hit a different shot than he wants to. You really can't just return down the middle to him. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get Penny Lee over there. He got another one. Oh, that one knocking over the glass of kombucha. That's actually Martin's glass of kombucha that he just knocked over. He knocked his own glass off the table. I believe it's 8-12-1. There's a pressure right there. I believe it's 9-12. I could be wrong on that. It's either 7-12 or 9-12. They're really starting to hammer off right now. They're starting to find their groove. It's maybe too little too late, but they might have enough time on the clock to still finish it out. Martin getting a little greedy right there, Jan. He went for a little too big of a swing. You know, you got to know when to pull back and,
dynamics right now with maybe 1 or 2 minutes left. You know, the team, which is currently down, they want to have any more points, as many as they can.
Right.
And sometimes it's good. You know, we saw it before, like Indian team, they got like 3 points in like last 2 minutes. But not always it works that way.
30 seconds is not going to be enough
Yeah,
time.
and
They're going to end up losing that one. The good news is we won the first 2 games.
we is who? The Mr. Commentator who is independent here.
So the commentator won his match. That's it. So Penny Lee and Aditya coming away with a big win right there, 13-8. Really impressed by Penny Lee and Aditya closing that out. Singapore is no joke when you got Aditya on your team. But Penny also phenomenal and well-deserved win for them as they took down the reigning champs. And you touched on it earlier. It's extremely difficult to beat the same person twice in a weekend.
Especially if the same person is Aditya Ruhela.
Yeah, he makes his good adjustments. He was just feeling it right there. There was a little run that they had where they went up 12-6 or 13-6 because he really just took over.
He definitely doesn't want to lose once, and to make him lose twice, you will basically wake up the tiger or the lion, you know. So it's not in his blood, you know, to keep losing to the same people.
He actually told me, he walked up to me before these matches started and he said, like, which rounds are you playing, you know? And I told him I was going to play the first mins. And then he said, like, oh, no, don't play that one. Play the third mins so I can play you. And I said, well, no, I think I'm playing that third mins also. And he said, like, okay, good, I want to play you. But he said, I won't have any energy left, but I want to play you. And I said, like, you'll have plenty of energy.
He may be cramping again.
He might. He puts on like he's not going to have energy, but I think he's a champion. So he'll be fine. But, yeah, big win there for them. Mr. Clark, do you know if we won the other one? No, we lost it. We lost both. So we're down 6-4 in the points. That was a good mixed doubles matchups for Singapore as they pulled ahead 6-4. So we've got to win this last.
I think you're 5-4, not 6 but 5.
Oh, one is worth 2, one is with. Yep. But either way, we still have to win. I think the last 2.
Yeah.
Because they point.
One will not help. Yes.
I don't think one will help. I think we have to win both. We have to win both rounds, correct? Yeah. Okay. And they would have 9. So we've got to win both games. That's a lot of pressure. But we're up for the challenge.
So my question is, who is going to commentate here for the last?
I think Brendan Lee is coming over.
Okay. Very good. Well, thank you, Scott. Enjoy your game. We'll be watching you.
Thank you very much. I will try to perform at my peak right now as we need a big win.
Yeah. And we will be back in 5, maybe to 10 minutes.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Welcome to our final two rubbers of the semi-finals here at the World Pickleball Championships team event. The team of Singapore currently lead 5 points to 4. There are 3 points up for grabs in both this women's doubles rubber and this open men's doubles rubber. The match that we aren't streaming is Sarah Burr and Rebecca Kingsley taking on Penny Lee and Amanda Teo. Both teams have been fantastic all day. Sarah and Beck are the Open Women's Doubles champions here at the World Pickleball Championships earlier this week. So Australia will be hoping to pick up 3 points there. This men's doubles will be interesting. We have Scott Golden and Martin Clark taking on the Indian pairing who are playing for Singapore. They actually got runners-up in the Open Men's Doubles event here this week. So there's a lot on the line here. Whoever wins both of these ties will be going through to our grand final event. There's just a bit of a hold up here with play getting started. We will be with you shortly. In the other semi-final that you can't see here, it's India taking on Taiwan, and I'm not exactly sure on the score over there, but in these semi-finals we have the team of Singapore with a couple of India substitutes in their team. We have the Australia team who have one American substitute in Scott Golden in their team, and then we have the Indian team and the Taiwanese team. So culturally we're well represented here in the semi-finals of the World Pickleball Championships. There's a lot on the line here. It's a big moment. Let's see which teams turn up. I think it's been a massive week as well for all these players. We've been here since Sunday. We've played every day this week. Monday was a warm-up day for most players, then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and this team's event is the last event of the tournament. So there is definitely elements of fatigue out here with our players. This is where champions are made. I know everybody's bodies, minds, so their bodies are sore, their minds are really weak at the moment. So let's see who can bring it when it needs to be brought the most. All right, we're about to get underway. So men's doubles rubber here. Australia, Scott Golden, Martin Clark versus Aditya and Divyashu. Let's play. All right, I know the Aussies are going to turn up here. We know we need to win both these rubbers. And I'm not going to be so biased anymore because I have Jan Papi coming to the commentary booth with me. But Jan, there's a lot on the line right here, right now.
Yeah, and it seems that Australia will have to win both matches.
So whichever team takes both these ties will be the winning team.
Exactly. If one will go to another match, to another team, Australia will lose. So there's a lot of things. So what do you think about chances of your team?
Yeah, look, we have two of the best mixed doubles teams. I'm not saying that because I'm in one of them, but it was probably very surprising that Martin and Sarah lost their mixed doubles and Beck and I lost ours. Beck and I beat that pair yesterday in the Open Mixed Doubles event. Yeah. I think, Leon, it's the end of the week. I know I'm feeling tired. It's been a massive week here at World Pickleball Championships. But this is where champions are made. You know, who's going to step up to the plate right here, right now?
There is no simple way, and you need to really work hard to get all the way to the finals. And that was out there. We saw it last year, in Phuket 6 months ago. Australia was having an incredible team, and one match basically ruined everything. So we'll see how this match will go, but I think it's the beautiful part is it's a beautiful tennis, pickleball, sorry.
So that ball, the referee has actually overruled and called in.
Was
One
it?
that you and I saw as out.
Oh, I even called it out. Aye, aye. Yeah, so this team is called Singapore, but they just got renamed Singapore/India.
Two very good Indians on their team as well.
Exactly.
And one who likes to own the court.
Yeah, I was talking to the Singapore captain before the tournament and said like, okay, well, obviously there are very, very good players in Singapore, but getting these two Indian players on the team was just incredible move of them. But so
the Indian/Singapore team out to a 3-2 lead here. So we're at 2-3-1 in this very important men's doubles rubber.
And yeah, we had a choice to put on the live streaming court either men's or women's doubles, and for some reason we picked men's.
I think they're going to be great matches. I do fancy the Aussies over there. I think if they do what they've done all week, those two girls should be fine. I think what was surprising for us, Jan, is we actually won the first two men's doubles rubbers in this tie.
Right.
We didn't expect to win two. We thought even both of them could have been very close and could have gone either way. So we were happy with two, and we almost took our foot off the accelerator, I think, as well.
So do you think that it just gave you a little bit like a feeling of fake assurity that everything is going well?
Correct. When you win both those ties and get 4 points, then you've got the mixed doubles champions and the women's doubles champions coming up with 6 points up for grabs.
Yeah.
You settle a little bit, and unfortunately that could cost us.
Yeah, especially the second rotation was you play for 5 points, not 4 points. The way how we did it is the first rotation is for 4 points, the second for 5 points, and the third for 6 points. So you really want to end up high.
The Indian/Singapore team opening up a very big lead here, 7-2. Aditya doing what he does best, moving very well. India, Singapore defending very well and just one too many balls back.
A great coverage on the side of a Singapore/Indian team.
Big lead now. Great ball by Martin Clark. They need some points on this side out. It's 2-9 on 1.
So I was watching you playing before, and
were you?
Yeah, and you are actually a good player.
Oh, thank you, Jan. It's quite a compliment.
Sorry that I was doubting that. No,
I'm very chuffed.
No. It's so you play tennis before, I understand. Right?
I do have a bit of a tennis background, yes, it does help.
And Sarah said that you are actually a very good tennis player.
Well, she's very kind.
She is, yeah.
All right.
So what did you do in tennis, if I may ask you?
Nothing in tennis. I actually haven't played tennis for 2 years.
Oh.
Or maybe even more now, maybe 2.5 years since I picked up a racket. So, okay, India up 10-2 or 9-2, sorry. I'm just not sure whether they scored that point then or not. All right, Aditi coming a long way across there. All right, Australia serving at 2-9-1. Kept the Indian Singapore team scoreless there. They're going to need to get some points on the board here. Well left by both the Australian players there. They've got one here, 3-9-1.
Absolutely, and there is excitement on the Australian team.
Scott Golden is up and about.
Yes, he is pumped up.
Our Aussie import. Two missed returns, and that was a deep serve, Jan.
That was a big serve, yeah, and landing right on the baseline, so.
Great drop there. Oh, what a filthy drop that was, spinning back into the net. Did you see that?
Yes, quite a bit of underspin there.
That was incredible. Oh, okay, just getting a little bit carried away there, perhaps, but a good 4 points on the board by Scott. He's got to run with that energy.
That was a good run there, for sure.
Okay, he just needs to calm here, but look, they've brought the score back to within 3. It was 9-2. It was a runaway train there, but they've brought it back a little bit. Long way to go in this match. Aditya also missing a couple here in the last 3 minutes.
I think it's getting a little erratic here, yeah, so players are hitting quite a bit, and sometimes it helps.
He is feeling good. And they're smiling, and I like this. They don't look as stressed as they did 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what is beautiful on the team competition is like you compete for the team.
Attacking the young Indian player there. Aussie crowds up and about. And you know when a player is feeling it because of how loud they yell the score. Do you get that? Do you see that all the time?
Yeah, so everybody knows what the score is. Yeah. The momentum is definitely on the Australian team now.
Martin Clark is up and about, single hand fist pump.
And the funny part here is in the team competition, there is no timeout.
There is not. I wish I had one previously.
Yeah. So if you are in the zone, you might stay in the zone for a little bit, and
spin serve there, but Aditya did well to handle it. Oh, all right, it didn't look like we would be swapping ends at 9-9, Jan, but the Aussies have brought it back to 9-9. That's a great turnaround.
That is incredible. So we'll see what the other part of the court will bring, who will get more comfortable and sooner than the other team. Usually it brings a little different dynamics.
It certainly did. I remember when we swapped ends in our match, it was just adjusting to the light difference as well.
Yes, exactly. So which side is better for you?
The sun was on your left-hand side up. Well, if you're up the end at Aditya and you're looking over your left shoulder to the sunshine, whereas with Martin and Scott, they're now looking over to their right and the sun shining. And I preferred, well, I'm sure you saw it, Jan, but my backhand is my strength, so I prefer looking over to my left. So it wasn't fun coming up this end and having to look that way.
Yeah. So,
That's a great eye there. Very composed up this end. So they're not letting this moment rattle them.
So 10-9 Singapore /
What a ball there by Aditya to see that opening. That was a great eye.
Yeah, so this is what happens sometimes, that you get pumped up, you get excited, and you may end up a little bit overexcited with the things. Out.
Oh, off the paddle and into the eye. Okay, this isn't looking good. We're just going to go to a quick break here whilst we work out what is happening with the Indian-Singapore team. We'll be right back.
All right, so this is something which is very, uh, we don't want to see this happening, and especially when we have time matches. So the decision was made that we are adding 10 minutes. So basically, we are acting like the players just changed their sides, their ends, and there is a 10 minutes net time because.
It was very distressing to see. It's great to see that the young Indian player has taken back to the court. He was not in a good way. He obviously got hit flush in the eye. So we're starting this now. That was 11-9 on 2. It's now 9-11 on 1. The Aussies have won the women's doubles yarn. It is all down to this tie.
Yeah, I mean we actually didn't know when exactly the injury happened, so we agreed that we add 10 minutes.
All right, we're at 10-11 on 1. There is a crowd gathering here, Jan. This is exciting.
Yeah, obviously this could be a turning point in the whole match, but match was already going up and down like a roller coaster a little bit. But whoever wins here.
Well left by Scott Golden. It was tempting. It was could have been a swinging forehand volley, but he done well to have a good eye to leave that. We're tied up here at 11-11-2 in this deciding rubber to see who will go through to the grand final here at the World Pickleball Championships teams event. What a great scoop by Scott Golden, but an even better put away by Aditya there.
So it looks like that women's doubles already finished, right? Do you know the score?
Finished. Yes, Australia did win that tie.
Okay, so whoever wins this match is going to finals.
That volley going wide, 12-11 on 1. I'm on the edge of my seat, literally.
You're partial. But honestly, we don't want to see injuries, but that intensity of this very match is like enormous because whoever wins this one goes to the finals. And
Aditya taking control out here. 14-11 on 1. And a miss serve. That's not right. 3 minutes. You said 3 minutes remaining. Great point there by Aditya.
well, let's put it this way. Aditya is a very good mixed doubles player. So he's practicing a little bit of that, basically helping his partner, who is visibly shaken.
All right, big lead now. Aussies have some work to do, 16-11. All right, they've got the ball back. What can they do with it, though? They need to get some points. They need to get some points quickly here. Ooh, finally put away. Martin Clark probably hitting 2 out balls there. They probably won that one 3 times in the end, Jan. But in the moment, it's really hard to judge those.
Oh yeah, you don't want to let the ball go and land on your court.
Scott Golden flying across. The Aussie crowd are up and about here. 13-16 on 1.
Look at the flying American. I didn't know Scott is such a good player.
What a ball by Scott Golden, finding that open court down the line. Can you hear the noise?
I think that what will happen now, somebody needs to really offer Scott Australian citizenship.
There's not 1 minute remaining. You have to clarify that. So the Indian-Singapore team get the ball back here, 16-14-1. 17-14-1. So just to clarify here, there is still approximately 5 minutes left. Eighteen, 14-1. Great serve there by the Indian-Singapore team, 19-14-1. All right, well done, second server. So just to clarify, there is 6 minutes remaining. Oh, with a bit of luck there, 14-18 on 1. The Aussies have the ball back. There is still 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining in this match. 5 minutes remaining in this match. That return going long, 15-18 on 1 whilst you've been gone. Jan, the Indian-Singapore team did get some good points on the board here, but the Aussies looking to fight back. Another one goes... Ooh, I thought it might have been long, but it's called in by the Australians. Great call. A great block volley there. That took some guts. Side out, 18-15 on 1. Plenty of time here, though. No one needs to panic. Ball goes long. The gap widens, 19-15 on 1. 3 minutes remaining. Great defense there by the Indian-Singapore team. Fantastic movement and hands, and we're back to neutral here. How good. Oh, he's missed it long. That was a great point all round, though.
Absolutely.
That was world-class pickleball right there, Jan.
Exactly. Very good defense. And when you think that you are already in the equal situation, then you miss that. Must hurt them quite a bit.
That return going wide, 20-15. This mountain may be too big to climb. That one's going long, not long to go now though. 21-15, sorry, 15-21 the score. They get one back, 16-21. $17-21. Do they have enough time? Oh, great defense there, but not enough in the end. And the Indian-Singapore team get the ball back, Jan. That could be it. That is time. Game, set, match to India and Singapore. They are through to the final. Congratulations, a great tournament or a great match by them.
Well, thank you, Brandon, for being here with me. And I know you might not be very happy, but I think that the unlucky situation will happen. I think that we dealt with that in a fair way. And it's unfortunate for both teams that the match has been interrupted. But I think that both teams have the same chance to win, and that's basically what we are here for. So nobody feels like that there is some kind of a keeping the sides with someone. So I know it must hurt Australia right now, but they had full 10 minutes to get back.
No, I think the decision was fair, Jan. It's just, I do hope the young Indian player's eye is okay. He did look to be seeing the ball okay. So longer term, though, I do hope he's okay. Full credit to the India-Singapore team. Good luck to them in the final. Australians, we can go home now. Our tournament here at World Pickleball Championships is done. We have had a great time, and we do look forward to returning next year.
Oh, thank you. And you don't need to go home because we will have a beautiful dinner.
That's right. We've got the party tonight.
Yeah,
yes.
Fire dance and live music, and I think that we'll be having a very good time tonight.
We are looking forward to it. Thank you, Jan.
Thank you, Brandon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the very, very last match of these 5 days of the World Pickleball Championship in Bali, Indonesia. And Martin Clark is here with me, and I have to tell you that I really admire him as a person. They just lost a terrifying match, which probably they felt really quite okay when they were coming to the match, and losing the match is probably not an easy situation for him, but I admire him very much that he's willing still to be with me. And maybe, Martin, if you would tell what is on your heart, you know, and what are the first impressions and experiences?
Look, it's been a great tournament, but it's always disappointing in the aftermath of a loss when you know you executed very badly. So in the scheme of things, it's not a big deal losing a game of pickleball, but it's just disappointing that we just played so badly. I'm not sure what's happening here.
Yeah, I think that they're exchanging the jerseys. You know, Team India brought some jerseys for the opponent in the finals match.
Right, okay.
So they kind of were hoping that they would get here, I
Yeah.
guess. So.
I think this final, Singapore versus India, will be really good. It'll be very, very tight.
Yeah, well, this is the second time you just fell a little bit short of that.
Yeah. I think I'd be tipping India if I had to. If I had to tip, I think I'd go for India.
Okay, well, we'll see. They were the seed number 1.
Yep.
Singapore was seed number 2,
Yep.
based on the results at APO in Phuket. So I'm kind of happy that we selected the right people. But obviously, you had such a great team here this year, and with Scott being there. What happened in the last match, Martin? If you can maybe just come back to that match.
We just didn't execute well. We rushed. We made too many errors, on unforced errors, on simple plays. We just executed very poorly. 3 or 4 service returns out. And I think at a high level of pickleball, you can't make that many simple, unforced errors and expect to win.
Yeah, I felt a little bit like, as you were saying, you know, you were down, then you had a beautiful, great run. You got really close to them. But I think that you got a little bit overexcited, you know, and the excitement.
I think so, yeah. Well, I think it's because you feel the time going. You know, you've got the time's rushing down. You've got 3 or 4 minutes. You're behind by 4 or 5 points, and it does make you rush.
Right.
Because you know that you have to score points quickly.
Yes.
So you start pushing shots that you would normally be more patient on. But that's no complaint about the format. The format's fantastic, and it's very good to know exactly when the game's going to finish, so we don't have a midnight finish. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, so you like the matches,
Yeah.
time matches?
Yeah, we enjoyed it. Yeah,
Okay.
I think everyone enjoyed the format.
Thank you, sir. Yeah,
Yeah.
We were doing it like maybe 3-4 years ago, even with the top pros, and they loved it. You know, it's something which maybe takes away a little bit tension, but adds another tension, the time tension. You know, so it's a completely different perspective. But yeah, well, thank you for your kind words.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Well, nobody's here, so you're stuck with me for some time.
Stuck a bit longer.
If you don't mind, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you say like a match here you would probably go with India?
I think the Indians, they train so hard, and they seem to have single specialists and double specialists in their team. These 2 guys are double specialists, and they're very good. They combine beautifully. They've got good hands. They control points well. Their shot selection's excellent. So I think overall, I think I'd be going for the Indians in this one.
Oh, well, I'm sure they will be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
As much as I know, Indian players, they really work hard. You know, they want to prove. Sometimes maybe they want to prove too much, which is always better to care a little more than a little less. You know, and I think it's a beautiful thing to know that that actually they want to get better. And what do you think about Australia? Is that kind of the same feeling, like, okay, let's prove something in Australia in pickleball, or people usually don't care as much?
There's not really the let's prove thing. It's just proven to be such an enjoyable sport that everyone loves it, and everyone loves the social connections that it opens up.
Right.
But no, I don't think there's that we want to prove to the world how good we are. I don't think it's got to that point yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's certainly rapidly growing, and you know we've got some excellent players. Sarah's going to basically turn pro and move into the States in a month. And we've got some really good up-and-coming players, and it's getting stronger, but we're still well behind the
So
States.
is she going to the United States? Or is she
Yes,
going to spend some time
She's
there?
leaving in about 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, really?
And her plan is to stay there for at least a couple of months, play in multiple tournaments,
Oh, nice.
and hopefully opportunities open up where she stays there.
So where is she going to stay? Like in
I think
Texas?
she's starting off in Houston.
In Houston.
It's her
okay.
first tournament,
Uh-huh.
and she hasn't worked out where she'll stay long term.
Well, I mean, we wish her all the best. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think are you going to go with her, or you're staying in
No,
Australia?
no.
Okay. Well, I heard that you build the private pickleball courts, indoor courts. in
Yes,
your
I've got
house,
an
right?
indoor and an
Ah.
outdoor court.
Oh, nice.
So great hands, all these players.
Yeah. Anyways, let's focus on the game here. Oh, beautiful.
It's a beautiful shot selection. They're very patient, the Indian players. I don't know whether it's my imagination, but there seem to be more left-handers amongst the Indian crowd than any other country.
Right.
Lots
yeah.
of left-handers.
2-0-1 here. Oh, wow.
Yep, they really do combine well, these two.
Yeah, it's watching you and Sarah. You kind of quite a bit of change your game style. You know, you became much more aggressive as a team. Obviously, maybe today didn't work that well, but
I think that's the way pickleball is going. I mean, when we first started playing, I started playing 2 years ago. Watching the pros, there was just loads of dinking, and the ball would have to be quite high before someone would tee off on it. And it's getting more aggressive. It's getting a lot more aggressive. I think perhaps because the paddles are getting better and there's more spin on the surface.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's getting also more interesting for the people because like 2 years ago, people who wouldn't play pickleball, they wouldn't even watch it, you know, because it was so boring. Nobody really understood the fitness of the strokes, but and more and more tennis players coming to pickleball, you know, you have the spin, you know, you can flick the wrist, you know, you really don't need to dink as much or passively as before. So, I mean, I don't know if you played ever badminton, but badminton is a lot of actions around the net, you know, and I think that eventually pickleball can, obviously you don't play like badminton, but there could be so much more movement around net also.
You really ripped that serve.
Yeah, down the line.
He's taking more risks. I think they're behind a bit and he's taking more risks.
Good eye. I was talking to Scott about Aditya serves, and he said he was not ready. Scott was not ready to get the Aditya serve.
Yeah.
He said he was surprised. Did you play tennis before, or what sport did you do before pickleball?
Yeah, just recreational tennis. I played just a reasonable social level for some years. But then walked past the pickleball court a couple of years ago and just was instantly drawn to it. The strategy, just loved it.
Nice, yeah. So.
And what about you, Jan? You've got a daughter who's a pro. Are there others in the family who play pickleball too?
Well, we as a family used to be a tennis family. I have 7 kids, as you may know, and all of them play tennis. Some of them are Canadian champions, junior tennis champions. And then one day we came across a pickleball, so we kind of converted into this sport.
Were you the first in the family to like pickleball?
No, actually, how did it happen? I don't even know. But somehow we started to play pickleball, and it just one thing after another, and then everybody was playing pickleball now. So, but it's a nice sport, but as everything else, you know, you need to find the balance, you know, between the sport and the rest of your life. And I don't know how you do it. You know, do you have a work? Do you work anywhere, or like
I do work. I'm a doctor. I work in an emergency centre.
Oh.
On the Gold Coast.
Oh.
Pretty much part-time. So I spend a lot of time with the family and play a lot of pickleball and work part-time.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, because that is basically the biggest thing, you know. When you work, you want to be with family, and then you have hobbies, you know, many times. It's very nice. I'm amazed, like Singapore is such a small country, relatively. And they have a lot of good players. Obviously, they borrow to Indian players.
They're very strong.
But they are, exactly.
And such nice people, the Singaporeans. Oh, it's a great speed up. Perfect spot.
Yes.
Perfect spot.
Very nice.
Uncharacteristic error.
Yes. That reminded me, your overhead. You broke your own glass here. Wow.
I really enjoy all the phases of a point. Speed ups, reset, then a prolonged dinking rally again, then another speed up. It's very interesting.
Oh my. Nice. Yeah, it's I think that was it with you or with Scott or even Brendan, we talk about like 2 dominant nations in Asia, which is India and China potentially in pickleball, and China is already influencing countries like Hong Kong and Taiwan and even Singapore. But there is such a big difference in the game style, like a Chinese style, which is soft hands, and really you move your hands, you move your legs quite a bit, and you play soft balls. Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
And then you have an Indian style where basically everybody is hitting balls as crazy, as fast as you can. You know, what do you think potential in the future? You know, which way? I mean, obviously you started to hit much more than before. Do you think that the soft hands, when Chinese players will come with all their gifts, do you think that the pickleball can go back to a little bit more finesse sport?
Yeah, I think it may well. I think there's a guy called Jim Ramsey on does pickleball stats online.
Uh-huh.
And I look at all his stats. He does the stats for speed ups and the success of speed ups, for example, for all the pro games. And I've noticed an increasing number of speed ups per game. But over the last few months, the percentage of success of those speed ups is decreasing because I think they're taking a higher risk. They're speeding up on much lower balls. So it could well be that it actually moves back to, you know, the dinking maybe gets higher quality, lower, more spin.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I think, because obviously this sport started as a dinking sport, you know, but there was not much in the dinking. There was just a slow stroke. But you can dink also with a lot of intention. We were talking about this yesterday, I guess. You know, Eddie from Taiwan. I mean, I love how that guy is playing. You know, it's just amazing how soft his hands are and how low to the ground he is. You know.
Yeah, their ready position's fantastic.
Yes.
They've got bent knees. They're right down low, so the paddle and the eyes are very close together because they get so low.
I think that, yeah, exactly. I think that you playing him yesterday, I think that was probably the biggest challenge for you yesterday, right? In mixed doubles, or am I wrong?
Yeah, that was our closest game. That was the quarterfinal.
Yes.
We won that 15-11, and then we won the semi 15-1 on the final 11-4, 11-4.
Right.
But that quarterfinal, I told him today that was our toughest match.
Yeah, and I was actually watching their match. It was a beautiful match. Yeah, he really kept you on your toes, you know, and maybe his doubles partner was not as good as Sarah, so you were utilizing maybe that kind of opening for you, but. Oops. Beautiful.
The time will be ticking down now, so the pressure will be on the team who's behind, which is actually the Indian team.
Yeah, it's actually very close. 8-7 is not that much.
Great defense. Oh. Wow. Oh,
Well, for sure, we have a high roof here.
yeah.
Wow, incredible. The score is now 9-8-2 for Team Singapore. That might be too long. As we all know, we are playing at tying matches here. And we might be less than 2 minutes. Oh, incredible. The dynamics of the match is played on time. It's just incredible. So Gorab and Kasyap 10-9. So we have 3 more minutes. Score 10-all. 11-10, 10-11. And 11-all. Oh, fantastic. Fast exchange at the net. Team Singapore leads 12-11. Just a little bit out. But a beautiful lob. A great idea. 1 minute left. Beautiful lob, beautiful lob. 13-11 Singapore. And that is it. Team Singapore gets the first 2 points from the center court. And at the same time, they played also on the second court. We will know the results very soon. Thank you so much. Stay with us. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, we're off to the races here early. Score is 0-0. You got Versali, Takari, and Tejas Mahajan. Playing against Aditya, Ruhela, and Pinili. This is the second round of the finals. You just heard Martin Clark and Jan David for the commentary for that one. I was actually having to play for the bronze medal, so I played with Ali Gray, and we won pretty easily. I'm still disappointed about the way the semifinals went down. We had a lot of pressure to perform, and we did not perform under that pressure. Aditya played great, though. All right, it's 2-0-2. Hey, what's up, Susie Lowe? All right, 2-2. Tejas speaking to Versali. He's telling her something about not going through the middle. Five 2-2 is the score. All right, that ball landed, so it's 6-2-2. Seven 2-2. All right, it's 8-2-2 now. We're just running away with this first half. He's really cranking that serve, and then he just rips the third. It's very good. Penny Lee a little cold because Aditya literally takes almost every ball, so she's just not in the flow. But it's 2-11, so she's got time to recover. 2-11-2. They just cannot get off a 2. They're stuck. Stuck on 2. I think she just told him to, like, calm down. Just slow down. Doesn't have to be that good. That one was out. It's 12-2-2. I think Tejas was talking about hitting the backstop. This is a bloodbath so far. All right, 13-2-2. They need to switch. Tejas and his partner need to switch. Tejas needs to be on the left. All right, it's 14-2-2. This is not looking good. Singapore is putting it on them right now. It's 16-2. It's really, really big discrepancy in the score here. 17-2-2. Oh, man, that was such a good shot. 18-2-2. Wow. That's so good, but they need to switch. They need to switch. They got to put Tejas on the left. He's literally doing nothing over there from the other side. That's a nice rip right there. For 18-1. Oh, that's a good rip. That's a nice rip from Tejas. Nice rip there, Tejas. He hit the back of Aditya. Tejas finally getting going here. All right, we got the change inside. It's 6:18. So there's a really big gap in the score here. All right, 8:18. Such a crazy demeanor. Eighteen 8-1. All right, 8-18-2. That's a really nice shot right there from Tejas. Eighteen 8-18, 18-9. Okay, 19-9-2. Nine 18-1. 23-9. They just went on another tear. There can't be much time left on this one. It's an absolute bloodbath. This looks more like a football score. All right, 3 minutes left on this game. So far, it's been one-sided. Aditya and Penny Lee just taking it to him. Not sure about that one. That was an interesting shot, but it worked. Stayed in. Versali had a nice shot on that one. Twenty-three, 10, 2. Well done by Penny Lee. She got that ball back. It's a good try. That was good. Yeah, that ball landed in. Nice shot there from Versali. All right, that's a wrap right there on that one. 24-10 in favor of Singapore on championship court. I'm not sure what happened on court number 2. We'll try to get that update. But definitely not the matchup that we were hoping for. That was a lopsided mixed doubles match. But looks like we got men's doubles coming up again. I think this is the third and final round. All right, we've got a men's doubles matchup. Last round for the finals. Not the way he probably wanted to start that, but nice job there from Gurov. This is going to be an interesting match. Pranav and Gurov are good players, and they know how to play against Aditya and Kataria. The defense is sick. Wow. Kashap. I'm sorry, I was saying a different name. It's Kashap. Sorry, Kashap. It's 302. Nice attack. Gurov got what he wanted. He just didn't close it out. Oh, Gurov again had what he wanted. He just didn't execute. And again, Aditya really having a good game here. Very crisp. Gurov with a nice shot there off the net cord. Kataria shifting middle to cover, which is what he probably should do. And it just went cross court on him. Kashap with a nasty, nasty overhead. He smokes that ball. Absolutely smokes it. (6-3), a commanding lead early here. The Indian team loves Selkirk. They're all using Selkirk. Just a side note. All 4 of them Selkirk lovers. Nice setup from Kataria as he flicks that backhand, popping the next one up, and then Singapore's squad in Aditya finishing it out. That's a nice job by Gaurav. He got over there quick enough and punched it. It's 5-6. Six, 5-2. Really good placement from Aditya. What a great lob, but also a nice return. Wow. That was actually really cool. Kashyap kind of just smoked the bag of the ball, like brushed the bag of the ball up, and it came down into the kitchen, but it hung up a little high. Aditya with a nice come on there after that exchange. Seven, 6-2. Eight, 6-2. They've taken the lead now after being down 6-2. Aditya really digging deep here, playing well. Kataria doing his part. It's 9-6-2. They've really started to take over here. Oh, wow. My man Kashab laying out for that one, but just not there. Really good effort, though. Love the effort on the dive. Gotta love that. 6-10-1. Wow, that angle was disgusting. Adicha really playing well. Eleven 6-1. All right, they're doubled up the score. It's 12-6. Twelve 6-2. Thirteen 6-2. My goodness. Five-minute call on the time. That's a nice shot from Gurov. He just kept it low. Adicha really playing well right now. He's in that zone. Well done there from Kashap and Gurov. They've got some work to do, but it's 9-14-2. Fourteen 9-1. They're only down 5, but they've got to get 2 stops. That's probably going to do it. It's 15-9. That was a really, really good shot there. (16-9-1), so they're down 7 now. Another mistake. (17-9-2). Wow. Wow, that was an incredible overhead from Kashyap. He's got one of the most powerful overheads I believe I've ever seen. So compact. All right, 10-17. (10-17-2). Oh, Kashyap going for it, but it wasn't quite there. So a side out, that's probably going to do it here, folks. 17-10. Look for Aditya to just finish things off here. Oh, that's so good. Such a good overhead. But unfortunately, they waited a little too long to get things going here. All right, there's 10 seconds. This game's over, but that's pretty much game. They might as well just wrap it up. All right, it looks like Singapore is going to win the finals as they have done justice for their country. What a great match we saw on center court and off center court as the females over there battled, but it looked like Team Singapore came away with the win, which if that's the case, then they pretty much dominated Team India in the finals. And so we're going to have first place goes to Team Singapore, second place to Team India, and third place to the Australians. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. We're going to wrap this thing up. We're going to go take some pictures, and then we've got a banquet dinner after this. Thanks. Bye. Why are they still playing?
Would you be willing to do some live Facebook
Over there?
over there?
Yeah.
With the fire dance and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah,
Of course,
I think that
of
would be
course.
nice. Yeah.
Why are they still playing? Oh, they just finished.
I don't know. Australians.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. We're just going to go over there? Okay. Yes, but before you do that, let me take a picture of you guys. Thank you so much. All right, you can cut the live stream now. Okay. Thanks, guys.